Hello everyone, how are we doing? Say that all you want, but I'm right more often than you. Damn, bold claim, Zephyr. I mean, can you really even know that when Nicole's not even here for Profitable half the time? The weather is so nice outside today. I'm so glad to hear that, Gary. Y'all experience it for me, because I don't think I'm going outside today. Not the Chinese government mini glowworm. I had to wear a sweatshirt this morning to take Little Bug to daycare. I went out yesterday, and the high was 70. It was so fucking nice. Hi, Trill. Prediction is interesting today. We'll see. I'm very interested to see what the percentages look like. Mini glowworm having a 4-minute ad break? That is absolutely not right. It should be 30 seconds. Or, sorry, 90 seconds. Minute and a half. Damn, Kiri with the 55 stream streak and Nickel with the 80 stream streak. Well done, y'all. Oh, streaking together. How beautiful. Also, do we not have... Did the EP emote not even clear yet? What is going on with that? It's been like a week. Wait, why is it... Why is it not showing up in there? Oh, there we go. Okay, strange. All right, it should be showing up now. It like cleared, but instead of going into one of the open slots, it just like went into the bank of emotes. Strange. It's never done that before. Okay, well it's there now, or should be. One second. Yeah, it should be. It may take it a minute to show up, but it's not like pending approval or anything. Oh, there it is. Yep, there we go. Yeah, if it's not showing up for you, it just may take a second. Okay. All right, how are we doing today? Y'all ready for Puffertle time? No, let me actually... There we go. Now you can see it. Hi, everyone. All right. Y'all ready to do this? Let's see. What's the split today? I'm curious. We got 8% on yes. That's pretty high, actually. Gosh, it's such a simple one. That doesn't make it any less tricky, though. I'm going smallmouth bass. Oh, thank you so much to the believers. It's the legend, I think. Is the music extra quiet for anyone else? It shouldn't be any different than it normally is. But yeah, let me know if it's too quiet. Finally made a Twitch account. Hi, Galaxy Wolf. Welcome in. You have fake friends here rooting for your downfall? Yeah, well, I do incentivize it, so... Okay. Let's see here. Spring and fall is partially correct, the weather is correct, the location is not correct, and the time is partially correct. So I bet it's like... maybe a sardine. Okay, an ocean fish is partially correct. That does narrow it down a bit. It's gotta be an... Ooh. Oh, tuna. No, it can't be a tuna. What is found in two places that this could be? Sea cucumber? Yeah, It's gotta be a sea cucumber. This is not a flounder. Flounder is harder than that. Okay. There we go. One day the stars will align. Yeah, well, maybe they'll align for Stardoodle. Y'all want to play Stardoodle? We have a new thing to try today. So let me run a prediction for Stardoodle really quick. So for Stardoodle, we're going to do it a little bit different because there's not like a mini game to tip me off. So instead of guessing in 1, it's going to be, will I guess it in 3? So I'm going to give y'all a second to do that. Gonna lurk. You got things to do. Thanks for the lurk, Trill. Yeah. Ping you in Discord if you need anything. I appreciate that. How does Stardoodle work again? Okay, that's a good. Yes, that's good. We'll go over what Stardoodle is. So Stardoodle is I was gonna see if there was like a little explanation here really quick, but so select a crop from the grid, click submit to guess the crop of the day. You get 6 tries to guess correctly, and then the result grid shows feedback. So it's basically Wordle but with crops. But because there's no mini game, it's, you know, my first guess is always going to be like a random chance to get it, so it wouldn't really make sense to do getting it in 1, but I figured getting it in 3 would be fun because I would have to be pretty skilled to do that, but it's not necessarily a loss at the same time. So someone's been in 30K on Stardoodle. I'm really curious to know the difference in spread between Pufferdoodle and Stardoodle. Are you in your mom's car, Spidey? It was 50-50 until Spidey came along? Oh, okay. Finding out something. Alright. Submission is closed. Oh, okay. Spidey doesn't believe in me. I see. Good to know. Good to know. I was like, maybe we find out who our real friends are today. Ah, no. Who our real friends are not. The deck is stacked. Alright. Let's see who's getting those points. What's a good thing to start with? Could you parsnip? I might do... So Shy's approach... Shy played this the other day and went for something that is significant to their favorite spouse. So I think I'm going to emulate that choice, and I'm going to go pumpkin because Sebastian really loves pumpkin soup. Pink melon because it's your wife's favorite. Same wavelength, Nicole. Okay. We have some very good information. Yes. So it looks like, and remember, no helping me until the voting period stuff is gone. So it is not something that regrows, and it looks like it's grown in more than one season. So that makes things pretty simple for us. You don't even have to redeem this truly since you called me out, but I'm honored and officially the favorite, right? for always believing in me. You believed in me this time, right? I know. Can you believe Shy got this in 1 the other day? Shy is so good at this game. Okay. Growth is less than 13 days. Price is less than 320 gold. And it is not a vegetable. And it's found in more than 1 season. So my immediate thought, I don't remember how long it takes for sunflowers to grow. But I know that sunflowers overlap as well as corn, but it's not corn because it doesn't regrow. Who's a bad bitch now? That's right. Finally, the believers get a little something back. I put a speaker outside so you're shouting for my neighbors. Hi, neighbors. You have 32K? Well done, birds. Yeah, how you feeling, Spidey? Thanks for contributing those points to everyone. Damn. You know, that would have been nothing special if not for Spidey, so give it up for Spidey for real. Good Lord. Is that like the bird lord? Okay. Wow. That's pretty fucking awesome for my first time playing Stardoodle. Let's see if we can keep it up next time. Alright. Oh, they're in the car. That's right. Vroom vroom. Thank you so much for clipping that, Shy. I know somebody is probably gonna want that information. Alrighty. Oh. Wow. Okay. Odd, one of your comments got caught. And, it's because it flagged it for, quote, now I'm gonna let y'all know this was not a bad comment. I'll let you know what it is. But first I want to tell you that it flagged it for race, ethnicity, or religion. And it's because Odd said this. A giant-ass black spider just crawled over my leg and disappeared. Oops. It's that 2 of those words together is not okay, Odd. I'm so sorry to hear that, though. I think that I would perish on the spot. Oh, Automod. Yeah, I do, however, not want to add that as permitted terms. Thank you very much. It's all about context, Automod, okay? No, it's like, come on. Alrighty, so we are going to let me ask you this. Do y'all want to open with a granny square, or do you want to get right into it? It flags laughing my ass off for you, mini glowworm. You gotta adjust your Automod settings. Gotta go back to work. Thanks for hanging out, Nickel. You had a scorpion crawl out of a book you were reading and over your finger. That's so crazy. I've only been in close proximity with a scorpion like 1 time, and it was I was at a lake house cabin, and it was like a teeny tiny one. You had a phobia of scorpions? I mean, I don't blame you. They're pretty freaky. I mean, they're cool. They're a tough one for me because spiders freak me out, and they're a little bit too spider for me to be okay with them, but they're also pretty neat. Chucked the book onto the desk and jumped back and froze. Yeah, that sounds about right. You've never seen a scorpion in the wild? I don't know if inside a house counts as seeing it in the wild, but I guess it was. You had a chicken burger and some crumbs went down your tongue. Y'all are amazing. Okay, let's go ahead and just get straight into the micro crochet. So I have a couple of thoughts about pattern stuff. So I'm thinking about what I'm doing for the macro crochet as well. And for the macro crochet, somebody suggested, actually multiple people suggested doing a Junimo plushie, and I think that's a great idea. So that's what we're gonna do for macro crochet. So I was thinking it could be fun to do that for micro crochet as well, or another suggestion that I had for the micro crochet is a leggy frog. And I very well could have time to do more than one thing today, but obviously I have to start with one. You've barehanded a spider and countless crickets and roaches. But a scorpion's not okay. I mean, each their own. Oh. I have touched a hissing cockroach. Micro Junimo, not leggy spider. Yeah, let's, I think we're gonna have time for more than one. So let's start with the frog, and then see if we can also do the Junimo. So, this is the pattern that I'm using. Leggy spider and gifted, oh my god. Did that go to both? It did not. I didn't think it would. Okay. That is the pattern that I'm using for the leggy frog. So let me get some floss. And, well, hang on. First of all, let's figure out how small we're going. Okay, so when it comes to micro crochet, obviously I have been working with a 1.3mm hook. But this is not actually quite small enough to qualify as micro crochet. I believe when you get down to splitting your floss, like working with lace weight and smaller, and when you get down underneath a 1mm hook, that's when you really are getting into micro crochet territory. So let me see what I have here. I have lots of hooks, but I have no idea how big they are. It's a 1.5, definitely not that one. Okay, gonna be one of these. Alright, so I think the smallest one, we're just gonna go for the smallest thing that I see here. Probably the... Okay, I've got a 10, one that says 10, one that says 11, and one that says 12, and I don't know what that means. I don't know what's the smallest hook that I have, but, did anyone see Andrew Tate's arrest outfit? It was atrocious. I'm sorry. It looks so bad on him. Definitely this one, interestingly. If anybody wants to look this up and see if they can figure out what it is, like what the size of this is, because the labeling convention for these little metal hooks is its own unique thing, and I'm not sure if y'all will even be able... Okay, you can see that. That's not so bad. So look at how teeny tiny these are. Okay, come on. Now focus. But I think this one is the smallest. think I'm gonna have to like bring this down today. Let me adjust a little bit. Don't really want it to be in frame, but I think it's just gonna be a lot easier if it's down here. Okay. So you can see this is what we're working with. It is a Susan Bates 12 metal hook. So if anybody wants to look up what the fuck that means it is, a 12 is a 0.6 millimeter. Thank you so much, Lindsay. That definitely qualifies. I believe that is the smallest I have on hand. So for a leggy frog, I'm thinking obviously green. So I have this green floss, and I figure we can split. What makes micro crochet different from fillet crochet? Size. Fillet crochet is about technique, not necessarily size. Planning this not even knowing what hooks you have is amazing. I mean, I do small. What more do you need? Okay. Let's see here. Am I gonna go... Can I get away with 2 strands, or is that gonna be too annoying? Your goal is ribs. Okay. Dying to know what's going on with that. Okay, I think I can get away with 2. So we're gonna do 2 strands of embroidery floss for this. And hopefully I don't get too annoyed by that. I'm going to take some of this off to get started with. And then we'll have the rest of this piece, because I can get 2 more nice long pieces out of this little bit, so. And hopefully, because it's micro, it doesn't need to be super long. Alright, set that aside. So here's what we're starting with. Oh, sock ribs. I mean, I just, you know, it's... I think you're so creative, Shy. I'm not even in the room! I'm not even in the room, you guys. Hang on, I'm picking a spot to be in. Actually, I do want to go bay window, and let's go knitting at the bay window. Okay. Y'all are so good. Y'all finished all of your to-dos last time. Rib. How beautifully stated. Hi from the Netherlands. Welcome in, rolling and strolling. Okay, see, somebody was from the Netherlands. I wasn't just making that up. How are you doing today? Spidey, you would have suggested sunflower to start with if you weren't driving. Oh my god. Which is really not in your favor. Luna wants to join you in the outside. Outside, not for kitties. I'm doing okay, rolling. Thank you for asking. Excited to get into this. Okay. So we are going to start by chaining 9 and placing a stitch marker. Okay. Let's see. Do I have something super small? I think a safety pin will be okay for that. Oh, you redeemed to track your goal. When did you do that? Oh, it got buried. Okay, finish 3 whips. You got it. During all of the pufferdle. Thank you for telling me. Alright. We got 2 goals. Anybody else got a goal? Zephyr is Batman. Jam is a gremlin. Okay. I love it. I love that we're all seeing where we're at today. Checking in with ourselves, you know. Guys, I'm scared. Block the wave tapestry? Okay, I fucking knew it. I knew there was gonna be more. Don't start the micro crochet. It's gonna be okay, Freedom. Change spirit for odd. You got it. Write one goddamn STT backstory blurb thing to be posted on AO3, or at least pick one to write. I think you can handle that, birds. Don't do it, I'm only thinking of your mental well-being. Hey, if I hate it, I don't have to continue. I mean, I've gone pretty small before. Even compared to what I did on the map, I feel like I've gone smaller, so I'm at least a little prepared. I'm a little worried about my eyes, but I think I'm like a magnifier of some kind would have been nice to have for this. But did I do that? No, I did not. All right. I think that my tension is going to be a little bit tricky to figure out, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's definitely pretty small, you guys. We all know you'll power through what you start, even when you hate it. That's what you think. I quit left-handed crochet, didn't I? Place a marker in the 9th chain. Okay, let me see if I can get this in here. This is gonna be extremely comical. Glad you can count. Well, you know, you never know with crocheters. All right. Left-handed crochet was awful. I have something important to share with the people. What is it, Zephyr? What is it, Zephyr? Okay, not what I thought it was going to be. What is this? Oh. Indeed. One moment. So for those who are wondering, here's the fit. Why left-handed crochet if no left-handed? It was a challenge to see if I could. I do wonder, however, if this is an AI generated image, because I've seen people do this with the Golden Girls and this specific outfit. So it's a little bit atrocious to have found out in the wild. Yeah. I only say that because I know people have done that with the Golden Girls and making that comparison, so I would believe it more if it was like 3 separate pieces. Who, what, why, where? Andrew Tate, who is a disgusting human, got arrested in Florida, and that was the fit that he was rocking. Okay. The stitch marker actually may be the end of me. 2 half double crochet in 3rd chain from the hook. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. No, I legitimately need to take the stitch marker out because it's going to get in my way. That's not helpful. Alright, we're just going to have to find our way back to that. Can't even see it? Yeah, well, it'll help if there's not a huge fucking object in the way. There's not really anything to see yet, to be fair. Alright. Okay. 1, 2. Single crochet and next 5 chains. You got EBT? That's so exciting, Phoenix. Well done. I'm happy for you. Wait, what'd you say, Freedom? Maybe a safety pin? That's what I was using. It was a safety pin. You almost never use stitch markers? Yeah, no, I don't either. So I'm fine with figuring it out. It's probably to help me identify the end of the row, I'm guessing. So I think I can do that. 1, 2. 3. 4. 5. And then 4 half double crochet in the last chain. It's just because I'm going so slow. That's why I feel the need to count out loud. At this scale, I think a scrap of different colored thread would be more helpful than a safety pin or stitch marker. Probably so. I don't think I'm going to need it, though. I understand what it's there for. I don't think I really need it. Not using a stitch marker, an amigurumi, or crocheting in the round. See, this is why I don't like to do spiral. Like, I get that people use stitch markers so that they can do spiral, but I'm like, why don't you just not do spiral? Okay, 1. 2, 3, 4, you can go so much faster with spiral if you don't have a stitch marker. I like to not do spiral and not use a stitch marker, and that way I don't have to count. Are you just out here willingly sewing 2 sides of a round shape together or what? No. I let there be a slight seam and I don't care. All right, 5. Working on the other side of the chain, single crochet in next 5. Okay. One. 2. 3. I'm also not really an Ami artist though, so keep that in mind. Like, I understand why Ami artists do the things that they do, but I don't do a lot of Ami. And 4, 5. So I say, fuck it, I'll do whatever I want. And then 1. Okay. We'll try to go in a spiral, because I'm trying to follow the pattern here. Hi, Scarlett. How you doing? You're an Ami artist and you also say fuck it on the stitch marker? Yeah, it's like the intersection of people who have the experience to say fuck it and people who aren't trying to have the experience. All right. Round 2. Single crochet 2 together. Let me double check. I'm surely I am crocheting in the round, but I would expect spiral. But it would be nice if it explicitly said that somewhere. And it does not. Okay. That's great. I'm pretty sure it is because it's not saying to join anywhere, so. That wasn't, yeah, we're in microcrochet territory. You need a magnifying glass, you and me both. Fortunately, this is just the first round, so it's gonna get easier to see. All right, I think that's the top of the stitch, so hopefully, yeah. Okay, 1, 2. All right, single crochet 2 together, single crochet in the next 7 stitches. The spider took your industrial scissors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Stretch break and a water time. Thank you so much, y'all. Let me get to the end of this round and then I will do that. Single crochet 2 together because it's going to be very important that I don't lose my place since I'm not using a stitch marker. Why do I feel like I don't have enough stitches right now? Yeah, I feel like... One, two, 3, 4, 5.
Spidey_Webs just subscribed for 4 months. Yippee.
Spidey, thank you so much for subscribing. Okay, I will take a second because I think I need to frog already. Okay, stretch break and water time. Scarlet with the 5 stream streak. Regretfully, I cannot stay, so I hope everyone has a good day and that Jack doesn't lose their mind with this tiny Ami. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. Let me drink my water. I feel like the stretching is gonna have to be like focused on my back today. Okay. I feel like I needed to go into the top of the chain since it counts as a half double. So let me try that because I definitely did not have enough stitches there. So, okay, single crochet 2 together. If I can get into the top of the chain, that's the tricky part. There we go. I'm gonna move this slightly. There we go, it's a little better. Normalize all patterns telling you whether they consider the chain as a stitch or not. I know, yeah. I mean, just hashtag free pattern things, right? It's a little bare bones on the commentary here. Which is probably, you know, not as much of a big deal if you're actually working in the jumbo yarn like you're supposed to. Alright. 1, 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. I will say I do feel like that this is looking more correct. So that's good. You're using embroidery thread? Yeah, I'm using 2 strands. Single crochet 2 together. And then another 7. Give us TTS so we can talk to you during stream. What am I missing? I'm sorry. It's not micro crochet if you use 2? That is false. I'm using a 0.6mm hook. It's definitely micro crochet. 1, 2, 3, 4. You were told that before? They were incorrect. 5. They were dead serious. Are they a micro crochet artist? Do they actually have a leg to stand on? See, now I'm wondering if I did go into the top of the chain. I don't think I did. I think I needed to go over one more. Sorry, this is probably going to be the hardest part because I can't really see where that chain is very well. So, but I think I've got it now because seeing how that edge looks, it makes a lot more sense that it would be the next space over. And then the numbers will actually make sense too, which is nice. Can I even get in here? Probably not, but we're just gonna do our best. We're gonna do as close as possible here. It was a random on the internet? Yeah, they definitely don't know what you're talking about then. And it's also definitely not even true. Like, first of all, micro crochet is not something that has like a rigid definition of like, micro crochet is when you do this, this, and this. Like, no, it's when you get below like the standard threshold. So I would say pretty much anything below lace weight, or starting with lace weight is micro crochet. Are you doing a rectangle? I am doing a leggy frog. So this is the pattern. I'm just having a little bit of trouble getting started because I'm trying to find where stuff goes, but let me pin that really quick. But I think once I get through this first, because that's the thing about working in a spiral, so I'm like, where the fuck do you want me to attach things? Micro crochet to be anything that uses a 1mm and below, as well as lace weight. Doesn't matter if it's 1 strand or 2. Yeah, see, according to the definition that I looked up to make sure, like, because I've had a bunch of people say that the Stardew Valley map is micro crochet, and I disagree with that because embroidery floss is technically equivalent to fingering weight, and I don't think, like, then that would be like basically everybody who makes socks is doing micro crochet, and that I don't think that's accurate. But yeah, what I saw was if you're using a 1mm hook and below, that's when you're in micro crochet territory. So I think that personally it's a little bit more about the hook, than the yarn, but... Okay, 1, 2. We're gonna get it this time. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2 together. This better be right. One. Two. 3. 4. 5, 6, 7. I feel like I still don't have enough stitches here. This is so bizarre. Wait. I thought I... Oh my god. I'm so confused about why it looks like that in the corner. Because I'm clearly not catching something. Oh my god, I don't want to frog again, but this is pissing me off. Why does it look like that? Having a serious is it me or is it the pattern moment. Hang on. I'm gonna get this figured out. Frog being frogged is frogception, indeed. A project barely started and it's about to be put in timeout. Yeah, I feel pretty confident at least that this is the worst bit. It's because this freaking chain. I really wish they didn't count a chain as a stitch, because now I'm like, what am I looking at? Okay. You know what? Well, because if I do that, then it's going to still look weird. Things that wouldn't be an issue if I wasn't trying to do this micro crochet. Okay, that's definitely the top. Because that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's definitely the top of the stitch. Alright. If this is not right, then I don't know what to tell you. Is it still gonna make a weird bump out? It might, but I don't think it looks as bad as it did before. Okay, yes, that looks different. That looks different, you guys. I definitely did something different. Okay. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like, and then that would be the decrease, or yeah, the decrease, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Six, 7. Oh my gosh, I'm getting stuck. Frogging this floss, not great, because then it starts to make little frayed edges basically. Okay, 2 together. I'll read chat in a second. I gotta lock in really quick. We're gonna get through round 2. I swear to God. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Okay, well, I still feel like that corner looks weird, but you know what? We're gonna go with it. Okay. Ooh, my eyeballs feel crazy. I need to turn on the overhead light. You know what? My current project is so easy and manageable. Look, it's gonna put it all in perspective for you. Yeah, this is supposed to be like with chunky yarn, so... Starting is always hell in micro. I'm glad I'm not the only one who struggles. Considering grabbing some thread and crocheting along with you, please feel free, but also don't tell me if you're having an easier time than I am. Needs to be brighter in here for this. It's gonna wash me out even more, but we need light. The real prediction is, will I get a migraine? I might literally preemptively take some ibuprofen really fast. I'll be right back. You picked a Storybirds. Mr. Key and Jay meet for the first time, and you get to play the narrator talking directly to him. Now you gotta try and finish it. Let's get your goal in there. And then did somebody finish a goal as well? Odd did, yes. How'd you finish 3 whips that fast? It's been like an hour. Okay, now we're talking, Zephyr. Damn. I mean, is there any question? I love the styling of that with like the super, like the dress with the little knot like that. Because that has to be what that is. That's like a dress. And that's how it's got the like knotted effect on the side like that. But that's such cool styling. I love that. What a beautiful man. Shorter than an hour. They left a while ago. Oh, well, shows you how much attention I'm paying. Okay, rounds 3 to 4, simple, single crochet around, but I still have to count. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. That's 8. This is 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Why do I feel like I skipped a stitch? I think I did. But I have no idea where. So maybe I just am gonna add one. That's fine, right? Okay. Maybe in a second here I can get it turned the right way out as well to hide these awkward little corners that are forming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, we'll try and get this turned. So we're on 5. Nine streams away from something? Hell yeah. I know earlier I thought maybe that you had gotten it today. Why is this so cute already though? Look at, okay. Look at how teeny tiny. Like it's nothing yet, but it's so cute. Just a little baby. But let me get this tail tucked in as well. Get that out of my way. That'll make it a lot easier too if this I'll be able to see better because my stitches won't be turned in now, but it can be hard to get them turned the right way in those really early rows. Speaking of little babies, how are the kitties? Oh my god, they've been crazy today. I don't even know what's going on with them. Earlier I was taking a nap because I've been kind of backwards. Like, we had to go to the DMV the other day, but we've been struggling with like getting up on time to do that. So I was like, okay, well, that means we have to stay up all night then and go first thing in the morning. So that's what we did. And so then I was like kind of on a backwards schedule. So I was taking a nap before stream, and while I was taking a nap, Carmilla was just being an absolute terror. Wouldn't stop crying and speeding around. Made the most insane noise that I have ever heard come out of her. You would think that she was dying. I guess she just wanted food or water or something. So yeah, how are the babies? They're little butt heads. Not sure which goddess you appeased to bring you here. Welcome in, Mama Cass. Fan of the mamas and the papas, perhaps? Carmilla said, pay attention to me, clearly. What about Miss Aggie? 6. She is currently being a good girl on the bed. She also kind of got a little crazy earlier, though. 7. 8. I think perhaps that she got the post-potty time zoomies. 9, I think. Oh, I see where I skipped that stitch. I found it. Because now it's poking out. Oh, shit. Well, maybe now that I've tucked it the right way around, I can actually go back and get that. I'm gonna lose count if I do that. But it looks so awkward. You can really see... Y'all can see that, even. See how it's poking out? Okay, I'll figure it out. Your mom wasn't and you're contrary? Fair. Leggy Frog Army. Good thought, Zephyr. Alright. Officially have no idea where the beginning of the round is. But it's fine. I'm just gonna kind of go in a circle for a little bit. Alright, so it looks like round 3 and 4 is gonna happen. And then I'm gonna skip over placing the safety eyes. That is something that I will sew on some eyes at the end. And then round 5, it'll be single crochet 8. And then I will be adding the arms. So finding the like side of the body, I think, is going to be more important anyway. So I think the fact that I have no idea where in the round I am is fine. I think it'll all work out. It's a pretty basic shape, so we'll get there one way or another. That's kind of the beauty of a spiral, isn't it? Alright, so I need to go around again. Hopefully this time it'll look nice and smooth on the outside. Leggy frogs are always a top seller at your markets. Last time you sold out of 50 in less than an hour? That's crazy. I can't even imagine doing numbers like that. Have the hooks to do this, but you think you'll probably never try. I mean, it's always nice to try new things. You never know. You never know. I did work my way down gradually. So, like, you know, before I did a 1.3 millimeter, I worked with a 2 millimeter, and I actually worked with DK yarn. So, because I have some DK cotton that's pretty thin. But yeah, I feel like when you sort of are working your way down and getting progressively smaller, it's definitely a better way to approach it. If you've only ever worked with weight 4, then yeah, I definitely don't recommend jumping straight to this, because it will destroy your eyeballs. Like it's destroying mine. But that's why micro crocheters usually use magnifiers. Water time, thank you. Starting map, pixel for pixel, and super bulky yarn. I could live inside that. I would just end up making my whole house out of that at that rate. And a stretch break, thank you. This counts as a stretch break, right? An eyeball break. What I should really do is stretch my eyes by looking into the distance. Focusing on things outside my window for a second. This is good, by the way, for everybody too. For normal crochet projects, you spend so much time focusing here. It's literally a good practice to exercise your eyeballs by taking time to focus on things that are far away from you. I don't know about y'all, but I will get cross-eyed after a while, and I'll have trouble focusing outside, like a couple feet in front of my face, with regular crochet. Playhouse-sized tissue box cover that's shaped like a house and uses the plastic support with the holes. You literally have double vision. How are the desk ants? I think they're getting better. You return after low iron has sabotaged you. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry to hear that, Scarlett. Hopefully you're feeling okay. Now if you look up the Alcatel WP... I'm sorry, what? I think the desk ants are getting under control though. So I have some ant bait that I've had down where it seems like they're coming out of the wall, and I changed it out yesterday because I had 2 down there, by the way, and they were both like, this is disgusting, by the way. It was the liquid ant bait, so it's like a plastic container, and it's about that long and it's about that thick, right? And it's full of like liquid, and the idea is that they take the liquid and they go back to their nest with it, so it's like kind of poisons the nest in addition to like poisoning the individual ants. But sometimes they'll go in there and they'll die in it, so it was like a solid black bottom in both of them. Like hundreds of ants just dead in the poison. So I swapped it out, put a new one down. But when I did that, I wasn't seeing them like constantly coming in and out of it. So it does seem like they're slowing down. Poison works. Yeah, it definitely works. But to me, what was more... I feel like, because it's like, yeah, the poison works, but it's like, that's how many there are, that I'm seeing that many dead in the poison. And then also the fact that I wasn't seeing them still so regularly coming to and fro, like that has definitely slowed down. It makes me think that maybe I'm making some progress with eradicating the nest. Because they clearly live in like the walls of the house, so that's what I'm hoping we can mitigate. Because y'all can live outside, that's fine, but maybe don't live in my house. It's where I have to put my foot down, unfortunately. Put a pic of the phone in the Discord. Yeah, ant infestations are not fun, and this is a particularly bad one. Oh, you're talking about your phone. It landed on your ankle. I'm so sorry. That's a beast. What on earth? Why do you have that? Oh. Ants invaded your pantry and you found out mid-eating cereal? That's awful. Yeah, I've dealt with ant infestations before, but never one this bad. It's the poison has been down there for weeks, and I'm just now seeing some impact from it. That's how many there are. And it's not just this room either. Like, it's in multiple rooms in the house. Didn't know about an ant's buoyancy until that day. Oh, that is horrific, Scarlet. That is horrific. No, you're fine. Yeah, the other thing that's really been getting me about them is that because they're in my office and they come through the wall right below my desk, when it was at its worst, I would have them crawling over my feet all the time. And that was really overstimulating. I'm just glad they're not fire ants, because I wouldn't be able to be in here. You have ants in your kitchen, but you powder all around the outside of the house. They still come in. Well, ant traps are great. First time you've been able to see the ick reaction with the face cam on. Truly gauge how much you've grossed me out with your story. Prepped some before ant season, so right now they're only in the bedroom. Grateful it's not the cat food in the kitchen again. Yeah. I've also got diatomaceous earth down in a couple of places. If you're not familiar with that, it's earth, so it's like powdery dirt. But you can get food grade, so it's not dangerous for you or your cats or anything. And the idea is that it dehydrates the ants, so they walk through it and they get dehydrated and it kills them that way. So I have like a combination of the ant traps and the diatomaceous earth. I've got diatomaceous earth down in spots where it seems like they're coming in. You have that too, but the cats might mess with it. Well, fortunately, it won't hurt them. It won't hurt them as long as it's food grade. Gonna go back to writing, but breaking this up into chapters. You already finished the first one. Well done, birds. Not the pink sauce, Scarlet. Ugh. We still have the finished story goal up here as well, so we've got birds multiple goals covered. Oh. Okay. Oh, before I do this, let me count and see where I'm at. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so this is 5. So I'm gonna go ahead and add the chains here because I'm assuming this is the right spot. We do one more stitch and then go from there. All right. And it says too, you may need to add 1 or more extra single crochets to get to the side of your frog. So totally fine what happened. So chain 14. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Single crochet in 4th chain from hook. 1, 2, 3, 4. Chain 3. One, 2, 3. Single crochet in the same chain. And then we're going to do that twice. Oh my god, am I going to run out of thread? This is literally the worst time for this. Okay, hang on. It'll be okay. have a plan. Does not want to split right there. Go the other side. And my plan is actually to not do my plan and actually to go back and do this where it meets where the body is, because actually I think that'll be a lot better. I don't think it's even worth it to try and do what I was thinking about doing. It's just going to be so much neater to do it right here. And then I can just tuck it inside. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then 4th chain from hook. 1, 2, 3, 4. Water time. Thank you, Zephyr. I'm too distracted to shame you for your crimes. I'm trying not to think about pink sauce, okay? I'm using this as an excuse to not have to look at pink sauce mentions. 1, 2, 3. Ketchup on sorbet? Okay, come on now. 1, 2, 3. Y'all are truly wilding out. That's right, Jam, get the spray bottle. Okay, single crochet in the next 10 chains. Spray bottle is warranted for sure. You know what might else be warranted? Jail. Can we get the jail emote out, please? Learned it from a stoner, and it takes the tang from the ketchup to the... No. Mm-mm. Would you also put tomato in your fruit salad? Thank you, Zephyr, and Shy, and Kiri. Shame. You love to... Would you put tomato... okay, you can love tomatoes. That's fine. Are you gonna put them in your fruit salad? You would? Okay. Jail for Kiri. Kiri and Scarlet in jail. Oh, how the turntables. Yeah, okay. I know that people are like, haha, salsa is a tomato-based fruit salad. But I disagree. because the only, like, fruit is a guest in salsa, okay? It's a guest. Like, it's other stuff as well. It's like peppers and onions. So I would say that even though it is like the primary ingredient, one piece of fruit does not a fruit salad make. I agree that ceviche is a better argument for tomato in a fruit salad. What about cherry? I hate cherry tomatoes. Bird needs to be arrested too. What did Bird do? I missed it. I will say, does Pico de Gallo have shrimp? Oh no, I see the crime. I know y'all have Google right now. Oh, you can't arrest me, I'm the favorite now. It's okay, Birds. Not everybody knows everything, you know? Sometimes we have to ask questions so that we can learn, even if those questions may seem very silly to other people. That just means Jack pays your bail. Yeah, if the judge locks you up, you know, I can only do so much. You would try a regular fruit salad with tomato? Well, try it for both of us, because I'm going to pass. I'm just not that big of a fan of tomato in the first place. This is the first time you've heard of pico de gallo? That's fair. You're in a country that forgets to put the enye over the jalapeno, so I understand how that's possible. There's a lot of varieties of tomato. Like, okay, here, I like tomatoes. Let me rephrase this. I do like tomatoes. They have many wonderful applications. They're often complementary, but they can be a very fraught food for me. And I am not gonna ever promise that I'm gonna be okay with a tomato in any given dish. Like, it has the potential to ick me out so bad. So it's one of those foods where it's like, I wouldn't just be like, oh yeah, I like tomatoes, because I don't want to show up somewhere and somebody thinks that I like tomatoes means I'm going to be okay with this presentation of a tomato. And we're back to ketchup sorbet? Okay. So, somebody thinks that just because we've had a conversation about fruit salad, you would try anything not dangerous once? It's like, we're finding out which of us could make it on Survivor and who wouldn't. I love being that person that's like, man, I bet I could do Survivor. Except for the fact that they're always up to that stupid eating challenge, and I'm like, I know they would try to make me eat a spider. Or a cockroach, and I'm just not doing that, so I guess I couldn't do Survivor. We have an arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not sure if I perhaps skipped a stitch there. I think maybe I did. 1 second. didn't go back into the same stitch the way that I should have. I don't think I'm supposed to go back in the same stitch. It's hard because I joined my yarn right here, so it looks a little funny, but I'm gonna go here. Actually, I'm gonna go back into the same stitch. Okay, how many do I have left at this point? Oh, I love that we're just talking about food now. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go from here. Chain 14 again. Actually, I'm gonna take a second to rest my eyes. Oof. Okay, I put it down and it fucking disappears. Here's where we're at so far. We got an arm. Look, I put it down here. Where'd it go? Invisible. It's so small. I'm gonna do a pasta bake later in the week. Pasta, roasted Brussels sprouts and broccoli, cream sauce, seasonings, and Fisher chicken. Now we're fucking talking, Scarlett. Now that sounds good. Yeah, this entire thing being smaller than the first round of a granny square. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is this a froggy? Yes, it's a leggy frog. The pattern should be pinned up there for y'all. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. The little tiny hand is so ridiculous. chain is a little twisted. Mini crochet could be fun for a caterpillar too. I was not the pin criminal. There goes the link. There it goes. Let's keep the Ami link up there so people can find the pattern, okay? Just gonna sweep away the crimes until Jack does that. I see. Shy pinned your crimes. Not the mod on mod violence. Did I do my water time and my stretch break? I don't remember. Guys, did I do it? Did I do it, the thing that I was supposed to do? I feel like I didn't. I need more water though, so I'll be right back. Miss Agatha back to being a perfect princess angel on the bed. Oh, I'm so silly. I should have let y'all have Spirit City. Here you go. Y'all have fun for a second. Here, set it on fire. Go ahead. That's my fault for not letting you have arson while I was gone. Okay, more of a chance to like uncross my eyes, you know? Alright, y'all ready? Let's get back to it. Let's get back over here. Let's get this freaking frog done. Let's make the freaking frogs gay. The pattern looks really cute. Love a classic leggy frog. You good over there, Kiri? You told your friend about being jailed for tomato and fruit salad? Well, did they agree? From a scientific view, it is a fruit. From a scientific view, there is no difference between, okay, hang on, let me rephrase that. Scientifically speaking, vegetables are not a thing. So, I don't care. Fruits and vegetables are culinary categories, and there's a reason that tomato usually gets called a vegetable because of how it fits into most foods. So being like, actually, it's not a vegetable, it's a fruit. Well, actually, vegetables aren't even a thing, so what's your point? How's that? Where do we stand on cucumber, though? What do you mean, where do we stand on cucumber? Tomato is a veggie because it's in VeggieTales? I mean, technically speaking, a cucumber is also a fruit. So, if you want to get technical. Difference between a tomato as a fruit and tomato as a vegetable actually comes down to an economic classification leading back to US and Anglican trade routes decades prior. Well, shit. No worries at all, Jam. You don't have to be social. You can just hang out. I appreciate y'all chatting to me for sure. I mean, because it's, you know, it's nice to be in here and it not be quiet. It's nice to interact with y'all, and then also it's good for the stream. But if y'all just want to come in here and lurk, that's also okay. You do not have to be chatty at all. I will be here either way. Have you seen the VeggieTales cucumber tomato smut book? I have heard of it. I have. Did y'all see? I think it was the creator of VeggieTales supports the trans veggies idea. Is there a lurk command? No. There's a lurk emote. I have forgotten to make a lurk command, but if y'all want to put that in the suggestion box, I'm happy to do that. Mostly because Nightbot doesn't have a subscription, so, but I can see about other emotes Nightbot can use. That would work. The creator specifies that anything not human doesn't have a soul. The creator is like, does it fucking matter? Yeah, people were talking about the fruit vegetable thing, so the veggies can't go to heaven. Yeah, I know, it's so sad. It's okay. None of it's real anyway. No food in heaven? Holy shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that should be fine. Put another stitch there, but then skip over Yeah, I might have to do an increase there as well. That's fine. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on. 7. Then I'm gonna add 1. Right? Let me see if I can count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh no, that's correct. Good. Okay. I got through that section. It has 2 arms. Rubbing my eyes. Okay. On your next touch bake, to celebrate my fiery return, choose a spirit you feel would be my familiar in an epic D&D campaign. Colors too. I wish to see your judgment. Okay. Okay. An interesting prompt. Your familiar. Let me look at my options here. Definitely the Amogus. Something that would commit / eat a food crime. I am thinking I kind of want to do one of the kitchen ones. I do also think that the snail could be a nice choice. It brings a nice energy. Or this little guy. I think those are also nice choices. However, I'm gonna have to go with, because of the way that it makes me think of both Boof and Pocket, the Cappy Bun. And we're gonna go with I like this one. I like this one for you. Yeah, I love this little guy. Capybaras are my second favorite animal. That's my pick. Off to adventure indeed. The butter is so cute, I know. Okay, let us continue. So, we're gonna do... Okay, I just did round 6. So round 7... Oh, I kind of already did round 7. That's fine. So round 7 was just getting back to 18. So I already did that on round 6. So basically rounds 7 through 11, I just need to crochet all the way around. So This is round 7. Y'all help me. Y'all gotta help me keep track now, okay? I need your help. We're doing round 7. Don't your eyes start hurting? Oh, they do. They are already hurting. A magnifier would be great. I think this would all be so much better if I had a magnifier. Did y'all hear about Jorts the buttered cat? What? Like a surgeon? You give me too much credit. This part is definitely easier than getting started. I feel like now that I've established the stitches, it's so much easier to tell where I'm supposed to go. Just getting a little caught here on this corner. There we go. I need to add more thread soon. Love Jimothy. Yes, Jimothy is so sweet. I love that Jimothy is being taken care of by his mom too. Definitely tempted to jump on the Jimothy bandwagon and make a little Jimothy pattern for tapestry. Okay. Have you done this before? No, this is the smallest I've ever gone. So previously, this is a 0.6 millimeter hook, I believe, and 2 strands of embroidery floss, and the smallest I've gone prior to this is a 1.3 millimeter and the full 6 strands of embroidery floss for the, you know, for the Stardew stuff that I do. So this is, first I'm going the small. It is definitely challenging. It took me quite a little bit to get started. How do you remember to take eye breaks? The chat definitely helps me. I have a stretch break command, so the stretch break has turned into stretch your eyes, and also your back. I definitely need more help with that than my fingers right now. That's the thing. Everybody always focuses, like when they see, you know, the intricate stuff that I do, everyone's like, oh my god, your fingers and your wrists must hurt so bad, which first of all, it's kind of a weird comment. But second of all, no, it's my shoulders and my neck that get me. And for this, definitely my eyeballs need the rest. Ignored when it's counting time? Yeah. Stretch break in a water time? Thank you, Scarlett. Hey, it's getting easier. I think it's gonna get easier for me to be able to read chat from here, so... tuck these ends in, and then I'll do my stretch break in my water time. Must water the streamer and encourage breaks. Yeah, y'all are the ones keeping me on track with that for sure. I also did pregame some ibuprofen because I anticipate that this is going to trigger the ocular migraine. I do have, I do regularly get ocular migraines, so I'm just taking time right now to literally just look out the window at the roof across from me. I was saying earlier, even for regular crochet, this is something that's really good practice. You want to take time to take a break from looking at your work and just look at something that's distant because it's good for your eyes. It'll help stop you getting cross-eyed. So something that I definitely need to do more often, but especially today, it's like crucial. Because otherwise we're going to get done and I'm not going to be able to see straight. Yeah, pre-gaming ibuprofen can tell you're in your 30s. I do it so often. It is not an uncommon thing for me. Those Aleve commercials that are like 24-hour pain relief, I'm like, yeah, that shit makes a lot more sense to me now. Game less bad for your eyes than go into reading and crochet. Then you got into reading and crochet. Yeah. People are so focused on the screens. They're like, ooh, the screens are so bad for you. And it's like, well, it's not as black and white as that, is it? Okay, that was round 7. Pre-gaming painkillers doesn't work for you. Like, you'll get a migraine anyway. You forget to blink? That's pretty impressive. That's why you love doing mindless projects? No, for sure. Yeah, so that's the thing about migraines, is that pain is actually only a symptom of a migraine. It is not what a migraine is. And I think that's why a lot of people, like, a headache is when your head is in pain, right? A migraine is different because it's a cluster of different symptoms, and one of those symptoms often manifests as pain in your head. So it can be helpful for things like that, but yeah, that's why taking painkillers isn't necessarily going to be preventative for migraine. For me, it's just a thing of like, the painkiller will help prevent the migraine, rather than like, I take painkillers and then I won't be able to have a migraine because of, I can't feel the pain, you know? Like, no, I'm still definitely at risk for it. But I am more likely to get away with stuff if I take painkillers in advance. But it is definitely not always effective. Sometimes when you're crocheting, you forget to breathe. Counting is hard, I agree with that. You're working on a moss stitch blanket for when you and your bestie watch your reality show. You only remember to work on it then, so it's been dubbed the BB blanket. I love that. I love to have a reality show project. I definitely have stuff like that. Like my knitting project is my socializing project. So whenever I go out, I take it with me because it's just the same thing over and over again. So it's not very exciting. I can't quite work on it when I'm watching TV because I'm not that comfortable with knitting, but for going out it's great because then I have an excuse to not look at people. #autism. Don't think you're gonna block your tapestry, might take a nap? That's okay. Can clear that goal for you. Love knitting and crocheting in public. It's a good time. Gonna get on your laptop for ad break testing? That's totally fair. Some people have definitely had different experiences on laptop versus mobile. Get rid of that goal for you, Jan. think am I on 9 now? I'm on round 9. Alright, and then I'm gonna start on round 10 here. Okay, hang on. I'm getting stuck on something. Might go to bed, but also want to see Froggy. Well, I'm sure that the completed thing will get put in the side chat regardless. Your squinting looks like eyes closed about to sneeze. I know, I'm over here like the bottom of the screen, like hunched over. People would always come interrupt my work, and one person even poked your project to get your attention. I would bite somebody's fucking hand off. You gotta stop looking so approachable, Scarlet. Be scary like me. I say that. I don't think I look scary anymore, alas. Because I definitely have people approach me. You have the worst RBF? No, I get that. It's been my whole life. I feel like I have a bit more of a deer in the headlights look now, though. I don't know. I don't know what my face looks like when it's at rest anymore. But I've been told that I have. Like, growing up, that's definitely what it was. People thought I looked angry all the time. It's like, no. No. Turns out that's just autism. RBF and scary lesbian face, so you're unapproachable? I mean, a blessing, truly. Do not wish to be perceived, I know. And you have piercings and tattoos, like, even had a man approach you to say, I looked like a good traditional woman. That's when you hit him with the, you're clearly not paying enough attention then. I swear, some of these guys, just all they actually are seeing is they're like, ah, yes, that one has boobs. And then they just kind of fill in the blank with everything else. It's like they don't actually look at you. I don't believe in God because his followers shunned me for loving women. And then he tried to argue. He tried to fucking argue with you. Oh my God. Oh, like, what are you going to say? What are you even going to say to that? You have so many older men approach you to ask about your piercings. What do they ask you about? Like, in what way? I look like a white receptionist as my RPF. So you look like someone who wouldn't answer a question straight? It's lessened now that you don't dress as femme, but it kind of makes it more alarming, yeah. You shouldn't be so fragile with your faith. What faith, buddy? That's the thing. It's like, okay. Not to pick on anyone who's a Christian here, because y'all believe what you want to believe. That's none of my fucking business, but it's like, it's one of those not every Christian, but always a Christian things. It's like, it's never like, oh, you're an atheist. Oh, you're someone who believes in a different religion. It's always like, you're having a crisis of faith. Let me help you through it. Or like, oh, nobody's ever told you about Jesus before. Bitch, I live in America. How the fuck do you think that's even possible? That I've never heard about Jesus before? Perhaps I've already made my informed decision. It's always, did it hurt, or specifically how my bridge piercing works, but it never feels genuinely intended. You should start telling people that, like, just, like, really over-exaggerate the experience for them. Like, get gruesome with it. See how long they want to talk to you after that. People told you you're young, God has faith in me, God can help me. Honestly. Some of these people, it's like, look, you're never gonna convince me that I want to go to heaven if it just means I have to spend eternity hanging out with people like you, because seriously, that sounds like hell to me. Also, I just don't fucking believe in that, so you really can't scare me with that. You look so exotic with skin, oh, like any given food, yeah. Normalize fucking rolling your eyes aggressively at people who say stupid shit, honestly. When people talk about religious psychosis and they come in saying God isn't like that or whatever, even if their religion wasn't named, but then they turn around and say other religions are evil. No, for real. For real. Like, y'all want to ignore whatever bullshit comes up in your religion, but then you want to nitpick whatever is in anybody else's fucking book. Like, and then it's always like, you know, what would Jesus do, or this is what Jesus taught us, or whatever, and it's like, oh, okay, then I never want to hear you mention Leviticus ever again. Okay, I think I have half a round and then one more. Really enjoy listening to a man telling you about scriptures and religion and saying, those are big words and ideas for Elmo! I fucking am obsessed with that. You've seen non-Christian psychosis, but like every time it's automatically about them when you bring it up. Like, you're not the only ones to exist. Yeah, for real. It's very telling that they make everything personal, for sure. Like, separation of church and state is in their minds always separation of Christianity and the state. And it's like, y'all know that there are other churches, right? There are other religions aside from yours. Like, do you also want the, like, that's why I really love the work that the Satanic Temple does, because anytime somebody tries to do something like put the 10 Commandments on government property, the Satanic Temple is there like, oh, hey, great idea, we should all put our religious monuments up. And then they're like, here's a statue of Baphomet for you to erect. And then all of a sudden, maybe we don't like this idea so much anymore. Yeah, how oppressive their religion is, but then ancient temples are destroyed or it's legal to pray there. Yeah. Whoops, that was a paragraph? That's okay. You were raised Christian and used to cling to the religion. You were taught to question everything by your dad because blind faith is ignorance, always learn. And then it was another Christian woman who you saw like family telling you that you had to admit you were sinning, being with your healthiest relationship ever because she was a woman, to drive you from your faith, finally. Now I can confidently say it doesn't make sense to me, and it feels like a fear tactic, so I choose atheism and to love and accept others. Yeah, absolutely. And I think you can absolutely you know, have that experience and like still come out the other side Christian. Like I know a lot of people who do, and like you know, it's something that bolsters their faith and personalizes their faith, and like I have a lot of respect for that. I think that, you know, people who are in the faith and who are actually, you know, prioritizing like love and kindness and acceptance and all of that, like so much respect for that, because it's very hard to stand up against people who are trying to turn your faith into something that it I honestly shouldn't be, doesn't have to be. But like for me, it wasn't even a matter of like turning against Christianity. It was just something that like I really tried to believe in, and I just have never been able to actually believe it, you know? So it's like I tried so hard to choose Christianity, and then it was so bad for me. And so, like other things too, like I tried to be spiritual, you know? Like witchcraft is really fun. And I still really enjoy the aesthetic of like occultism and all of that, but it's just like, to be honest, it's not something that on a spiritual level I actually believe in. Like I'm an atheist, like that's just what I believe, you know? And you can't like force yourself to believe something different, especially when it comes to something like faith, because it's not logic based, it's not fact based, right? And you can try to argue that it is. I know some Christians will try to argue that it is, but it's like, well, if it's fact-based, then it's not faith-based, is it? So which one is it? Is it about faith, or is it about these are historical facts? Because first of all, they're not historical facts. There's not historical evidence for pretty much anything that's in the Bible. But second of all, if it's all fact-based, then that is undermining the whole argument of it being about having faith. So like pick one. But yeah, I just don't believe in it, and that should be enough. That should be fine. I shouldn't have to say anything else. The religious trauma piece of it shouldn't even matter attached to that. Faith can be a good thing for some people. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I think, like, to me, I think faith is beautiful. I think having faith in something is so beautiful. My issue is with the institution of Christianity and so many other religions and organizations in general as like a patriarchal organization that is built on enforcing like a power of a group over the individual. So I think a lot of churches are toxic environments, and I wish that people had better than that. You were raised atheist and got religious trauma from Christian ex-friends. Yeah, and like that's basically what it was like, you know. I don't think that I would have really even had to go through that journey of like, well, maybe I believe in God, maybe I don't, if not for the influence of people around me, like my friends and people in the community, because I wasn't really, I guess my dad is a Christian. And at the time that I was like really little, I guess my mom was like kind of a Christian, but I wouldn't say that I was brought up Christian. Like we didn't go to church. The last time my mom took us to church, because my parents divorced when I was like, before I was even in kindergarten. Yeah, welcome to Jack Evil Streams, where we talk about ants, gay frogs, 9/11, milk crimes, kitty shenanigans, religious trauma, and Stardew Valley. Yep, that's how it is. But yeah, so the last time we went to church, because my mom, after divorcing my dad, we went to a Quaker church for a little bit. No, I'm sorry. We went to a Mennonite church. My grandpa went to the Quaker church, because I have Mennonite ancestry. And so we were going to the Mennonite church for a little bit, which is apparently pretty low key. But then at one point, the pastor had this whole like sermon about being anti-gay, and my mom was like, hang on a second, this, like, what are we doing? Like, this should not be coming up like this in this setting. Like, why are we suddenly being hateful? And so she stopped taking us after that. And because like for her, I think it was more about community too. Like as a single mom with 3 kids, like she was looking for community support. So it wasn't so much about the faith element of it. And now my mom is like, I don't know that I would necessarily say that she's a Buddhist, but like she's into meditation. She certainly studies a lot about Buddhism. I would say that she is more of like a generally spiritual person with a lot of interest in more Eastern religions. But yeah, the pressures that I felt to be Christian were definitely coming from and like others outside my family, and like friends like taking me to church with them, and like I went to a Christian summer camp with one of my friends at one point, and that was traumatizing as fuck. Like, holy shit. So I definitely get what you're saying, Zephyr. A lot of churches around you now tend to be more about outreach for volunteer work for food banks and young kids with rough home lives. Yeah, I think that's wonderful. I think that churches being used as community spaces is one of the highest values that they can hold, and I have a lot of appreciation for churches. Like, there's a church that's not far from me that has like a whole food pantry like right outside. It's kind of like Little Free Library style, and I love that. I would love to go contribute to that and like be involved in that. It doesn't mean I want to go to the church. Like, I made a promise to myself a long time ago that I would never step foot inside a church again, unless it was like like one of the big, really historic like Gothic cathedrals or something, and I was going on like a archaeological kind of like a tour situation, but like not like an active service. I'm not, if there even then if there was an active service going on inside at the time, I wouldn't go in. But I still think that they can be wonderful things for a lot of people, and I want them to do that good, for sure. But I also think that the people who are inside of the faith need to take responsibility for calling it out when it is harmful. And I think that there aren't enough people that do that, and they don't have the respect for the fact that their complicity is as good as support. Is it right to feel off if I'm recommended the Samaritans as a mental health support source? I don't blame you. I mean, people can say their intentions or whatever all day long, but I wouldn't want to go to a faith-based org for that kind of, no, I wouldn't want to go. I'm with you. And you don't have to. It's okay to feel weird about that. Like, just because they say that they're not going to push that on you, that doesn't mean you have to trust them. And also, they're gonna have that implicit bias regardless of whether or not they intend to, so I think that it is totally okay to not feel comfortable with that. Churches here are switching to different functions inside to keep the architecture but renew its function, like a daycare and a gym. I think that's wonderful. Yeah, a church being a building, totally. It's just a building. Particularly Samaritans, because they're past with trans people. I don't know too much about it. I don't know too much about the Samaritans. I missed your comment earlier. Black Cat, well, I'm not religious, but I do love the church I was raised in. I was raised Catholic, and one of the priests came out as gay, and the community cheered and supported him. They also taught that sex and love wasn't bad, and they also put up stuff for other religious holidays. I mean, that's a perfect example. Like, it can be an absolutely positive, community-oriented space. It's just far too often not that. And, that should definitely be, like, supported and uplifted as the standard rather than the exception, Have a church like that there too. They're a big sponsor for the local pride organization. That's wonderful. Like, that stuff makes me happy 100%. Like, I would love to see more of that, You keep choking the poor froggy, I know. They left a trans woman out on the street in winter because they didn't want her in the building, which is a specific place responsible for that, but it makes me wary of them. No, I get that. I get that. Because that's the kind of thing, again, that's the kind of thing where if there's a specific chapter that is doing that, then the organization as a whole needs to be standing up to condemn that, because like that's their business, that's their fucking house, and they need to be the ones taking charge of getting it in order. And so if an organization is not making a specific effort to condemn that action coming from their membership, then they are condoning it. So finish chapter 2, birds. Well done. Do you want me to mark off your goal, or do you want to keep going? Gonna keep going? You got this. Showed your wife showed you a picture of a tiny hummingbird, and you said, baby needs smoko. And she said no. That's so cute. You're not sleeping till you finish this, because otherwise you will not finish it. Hey, that's totally fair. You gotta go where the wind takes you, you know?
Penguin Hughes gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Penguin Hughes, apparently. Penguin, thank you so much for gifting that sub. I appreciate you. That's so sweet of you to do that. Yes! Get your writing on, birds. Absolutely. Okay, let's see if I can figure out where I'm at, because I was definitely yapping and not paying attention. You really need help? You need some motivation to continue working on your sewing project? Yes, absolutely. Chicken purse body. Can you... Oh, that's Lux and Rogue. Well, this is a good example. We can track a goal for you, Penguin. You love sewing, but sometimes your brain doesn't feel like it. Understandable. What is the smallest goal that you can set for yourself right now just to get something done on it? Whether it be like set everything out that you need for sewing, or just sew one seam, like break it down. Finish your mock-up? Okay, let's start with that. Do you want to make that your goal? It's only 1 channel point. Yeah. Okay, I can put that in for you. Let's come over here to Spirit City and look at that. This is such a good approach. Yeah. You got a goal that you need to track, Demu? Shout out to Penguin for gifting my brother a sub. Let's go. All right, so we have for Lux, the chicken purse body. Okay, I can't wait to see pictures of that. I hope that you'll post that in the Discord, because that sounds super cute. If anybody's not in the Discord, by the way, we do have a Discord chat. It's 16 plus, so y'all are welcome to join. Oh no, you ran out of yarn. I'm so sorry. Okay, so for Penguin, we're gonna do finish mock-up. Okay, you got this. So you've got like an hour and a half, roughly. I cannot believe I have been working on this leggy wrong for this long. For sure we'll send pics. Hell yeah, I can't wait to see. Okay. So this is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. I finished row 11. We're on row 12. So we're going to make another leg. Oh, we're so close to being done, you guys. Finished 3 whips. I know, I know. Odd is cracked. You should see, if you haven't already, Odd has been posting pictures in the Discord of like all the stuff that they have for markets. They have so much shit, you guys. It's super impressive. Like, I could never. So I can believe it. I can believe that Odd finished 3 whips. You have a goal, Cozy? You want me to add that in for you? String beads onto thread? Could have been weaving ends, that's fair. And Odd did finish that tapestry pretty fast. Hype train, yeah. Sometimes it just really gets very excited by just one sub. But hey, if y'all want to contribute to the hype train, you can get an emote. If you are not aware how that works, by the way, for hype trains, it's different from subs, because if you get an emote through a hype train, you have that emote forever. So, in case you were wondering. Okay, string beads onto thread. And you don't know what emote you're gonna get until the hype train is over.
Black Cat Crochet gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Oh, Black Cat. Thank you so much. Black Cat, so you don't have to tell me twice. Thank you so much for gifting those 5 subs. Well, you're gonna get an emote, aren't you? $12, $13, $14. How many emotes does Black Cat have is the question? It's a good question. You're joking.
Black Cat Crochet gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Wait, again? Are you for real right now? Or did it just double notification me? Either way, thank you so much, Black Cat. Look, it's level 4 now. Oh my god. Wow, Black Cat really found a way to entertain themselves today. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. You're cracked. $129 total? I believe it. I believe it. Black Cat is too generous. Too nice to me. We talked about this, put the card down. Y'all, I swear to God, if I run out of thread in the middle of this, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. 1, 2, 3. Kiri!
Kiri _ Natsumi _ 13 gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you so much for gifting that sub. Y'all are being too sweet today. Kiri's like, hang on, I'm getting an emote. Scarlet!
Scarlet Quill 13 gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Y'all are setting each other off. Scarlet, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Scarlet's getting an emote. Most were during a subathon? Yeah. Speaking of, I think I know when we're gonna do Ginger Island. And it was a coffee themed user? That's so cute. Yeah, Jess pointed out, I was thinking that we would do Ginger Island at the end of August, but Jess pointed out to me that September is a thing. So I might as well just wait another week from when I was planning, and then y'all will get discounted subs. Twitch not giving you the go live notification? I'm so sorry, Flying Fox. It is so unreliable. I heard there was a hype train. Yeah, they're getting a little wild in here. You were gonna ask about the skeleton cardigan? Yes. What about the skeleton cardigan? What can I do for you? You just realized if all goes well, you won't be here as much in a couple months. Any date yet? I'm thinking... What day of the week? Let me check that. Hold on. Yeah, I think probably... Let me ask you this. Would y'all rather I start the week on a Thursday, like a normal Thursday stream, or would it be okay to do a Wednesday stream for the beginning of Ginger Island? Because if y'all want me to do Thursday to make sure that you can be here, since you're normally here on Thursday, that's fine. Hi, Cursed Cat. How are you doing? Oh, Cursed Cat, I have a question for you. Poll. You stream Wednesday evenings? Yeah, I can do a poll. Did you want me... So, Cursed Cat made a contribution. Black Cat, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Cursed Cat. That is so sweet of you. They definitely deserve it. Cursed Cat made a contribution to the sponsor a color initiative. If you have not seen that, I have more information about that here. Exclamation mark sponsor. But Cursed Cat contributed enough to sponsor all of the colors. So I wanted to ask you though, did you want me to attribute any specific colors to you? Because I can, I could absolutely fill in everything that's left for you. Or if you just wanted it to be like a more general thing, that's also totally 100% fine. I just wanted to make sure that, like, if you were hoping to, like, snag any specific colors, I want to get you put in for that. Because otherwise, I think I'm going to leave it open for other people to fill in for more colors if they want to, just because I don't want anybody to feel like they've missed that chance just yet. So, but the way that I was thinking that I would do it is that I'm going to try and, I'm going to have sponsors' names memorialized on the back of the piece. And so I was thinking, however I end up doing it, I want to have the colors that people are sponsoring either put their name in that color or like put that color next to their name, like if people have sponsored multiple colors. And then for you, I was thinking if you don't have specific colors that you want to put in for, I'll just do your name like rainbow or something. So just let me know if you have any thoughts about that. Captions say Chris Scott instead of Cursed Cat. Well, you've got a new name now. You love the rainbow idea? Okay, we will absolutely do that then. So I will leave that open if anybody else wants to contribute as well. Snag the rest of those colors, because I think the things that are left are pretty inexpensive anyway. May I also get a pretty color because I just sponsored the cones? What color do you want? You're like, I don't even have a yellow. Tempted to start Leggy Frog. They're pretty cute. Black Cat can have the yellow from your colors. Yeah, I can do that. I thought that might have been what you meant at the time that you said it, but thank you for confirming that. Because I think Trill was being very nice in editing the spreadsheet for me, so they definitely marked that down under you, Kiri. But I can definitely put Black Cat's name on that one for you. That's very sweet of you. Because you got a good yellow. Got a good yellow. I saw that one. It's very vibrant. Oh my god, okay. I think I cannot get away with this anymore. Okay, I think I'll be okay to crochet over the top of this and it'll work out. Oh, I need some more. You have a green you could use? Excellent. Everyone's about to be making leggy frogs. Okay, let me put that in really quick. Alright, Kiri. And then Kiri, did you just want to be Kiri on the spreadsheet, or do you want me to put your whole name in there? Just Kiri? Okay, perfect. I figured that was probably what you wanted, but I just wanted to double check. Okay, I think that is all good to be locked in now, so I can take away the italics. Okay. Excellent. Oh, did we... Okay, let's see what we got from the hype train. Oh, it was this little guy, I see. That's a cutie. Okay, let's see if we can get this joined. I don't have very much left to go, but I'll give myself a little extra here. Just because I don't want to have to... I don't want to have to do this again. How the hell? Do y'all see this? Look. Somehow it got stuck on the freaking... What? Yarn doing the splits. You hate regular casting on knitting? What is regular versus not regular? Like, versus long, just doing the loops versus doing the long tail cast on? Or something? I guess there are so many ways to do casting on and knitting, and I don't really know that many of them. The granny square was hungry, clearly. One just to kind of anchor that down, and then I'm going to tie these together. Wait. So that I can crochet over the top of these and hide them in the body. Water time, thank you, Scarlett. Rumi's off early, catch you later. Yeah, have a good rest of your day, Scarlett. I'll do that poll. Actually, I'll do it in the Discord. I will do a poll in the Discord so we can determine what day we want to start the Ginger Island Marathon. I think that'll be the best way to do it. But it should be the first week in September is that'll happen. The Catman, welcome in. We have another cat user in here. Thank you for plugging the Discord, Zephyr. we redo the cat versus Alex poll? You know Discord Kitten's just gonna win again. Discord Kitten too strong. Okay. At least that was pretty close to the body that happened, so... Oh my gosh, he's got a third leg. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I didn't do my scratch break. If you weren't a streamer, you'd change your name to Kiri Katsumi. That's cute. A leggy frog with 3 legs would be cute. Leggy frog with 5 legs. If you catch my drift. What about that? Disabled froggy. We could give him a nub if you want. For the 4th leg. Not that nub. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We'll do this one standard since this is my first leggy frog, but if I make another one, I think that's a cute idea. Make him a little disabled guy. Get to decreases on shark body. And then Zephyr's gonna start a leggy frog. Ah ha ha. Giant hammerhead shark. I can't wait to see that. Okay, are there any goals that I needed to check off or anything? Don't think so. Let's sort this. Okay. The new soups, welcome in. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me see if I can do the shout out really quick here. Doing pretty good. Let's come back over here so y'all can see. I'm working on a leggy frog, but it's micro crochet. So this is the smallest thing I've ever done. Look at how teeny this is. It's just a whittle guy. Yeah, we've hung out. Soups has been in here before. Soups raids us sometimes. We've been over there before, I'm pretty sure. Hangs out in some of the other streams we're in, so y'all have seen Soups before for sure. But what were you up to today? I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. For any newcomers, my name is Jack. I am a crochet artist. I crocheted the Stardew Valley map, pixel for pixel. And so I also do some Stardew Valley gameplay. We play different games on Sundays. And then Thursdays and Fridays are for crochet. So I don't always do micro crochet, but we're trying it for the first time today. Although some people would say that the map was micro crochet. I disagree, but you know, it was pretty small, I'll give them that. You had a productive stream, finished a knitted top, you weaved in the ends on a pair of socks, and worked on another top? Dang, good job. Oh my gosh, I just choked. Good job! That's a lot. That must feel really good to get that many projects checked off. We are so close to done on this frog, too. Yeah, it feels good. And then we'll give it a face. Because obviously I don't have safety eyes small enough for this little guy, so he needs his little face. For anybody who would like to make a leggy frog of their own, the pattern that I'm using should be pinned still. It is a free pattern. If it did manage to make its way off, just let me know. I know we lost it earlier. You're doing this frog with DK yarn? Oh yeah, that's gonna be so funny to compare. I'm sure yours is going to be at least hand-sized. It is still pinned. Good, okay. Yeah, Leggy Frog is such a classic. I can't believe that this is my first Leggy Frog, you know? Like, I haven't even made a normal-sized one before. That feels kind of crazy to me. Alright. So I've made both of my legs. And now I'm supposed to stuff. And then we're going to close it up with slip stitches. Okay. Oh, I think I was actually supposed to do that before I made the second leg. Oops, but that's okay, because I can still do that just fine. Let's get this in here. I was a little distracted by my floss running out here. I'm using 2 strands of floss for this. And this is a 0.6 millimeter hook. Get in there. When the pattern says put marker into the 9th chain, does that mean the one on the hook? So it shouldn't be the loop on the hook, it should be the loop right next to that. Right? Because when you chain, you don't generally count the loop on the hook. Yeah, it says chain. So when you chain, think about, well, I guess you don't count the slip stitch as a chain. I don't know. Either way, I personally hate counting chains as the top of a stitch. So maybe it is. Maybe it is then. Go with whatever Lux says. Lux is probably right. Me like, wait, what happens when I crochet? What did I normally do and what normally happens? Let's give him some guts. This is my scraps bag. No, I normally count my slip stitch as one, so... I wouldn't count the loop that's on the hook as a stitch. That's correct. For what I do anyway. Oh my god, he's so cute. You don't count your slip stitch, you count the first chain after that. I mean, it's one of those things that it's like, neither one of us is wrong. What matters is that whatever you do, you're consistent with it. Because that's one of those things that's gonna influence like the entire rest of the project. So just like how it's not wrong to crochet in rounds versus a spiral, it's just that you don't want to switch between the two in one piece. Like, just whatever you're choosing, be consistent with it. Yeah, exactly. So to answer your question, Zephyr, do it whichever way you do it. This is so cute. Stuffing him with like literally a piece of string, basically. He's so eeny weeny. Like, he barely even needs to be stuffed. He still looks two-dimensional. Okay, I think that's plenty. He's getting a belly. Yeah, he does have a little belly. It's a pretty cute little belly. We love a little tiny baby froggy with a little baby belly. Okay, we're gonna close him up now. Gotta find the right stitch. Okay. And it's back loops only, so it's extra teeny. Yeah, in case y'all were wondering why my first prominent wrinkle that I'm getting is right here in between the eyebrows, this shit is why. I look like I've been frowning a lot. I've actually just been squinting a lot. Oh my god, this is harrowing. I have to push this stuffing out of my way. Just a second here. Oh my god. Please. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Pulled the most fierce gray hair out of your head the other day. Surprised you don't bring it up all to your face. I do that sometimes. It's hard to remember not to do that. I'm sure I am more inclined to do that when I'm not streaming, but what helps me is that when I'm streaming, if I keep my elbows on the table, I'm better about staying in the frame because I'm moving my arms around less. Like where I can comfortably go is a lot more limited. So that is helping me not do that. Because it's definitely tempting. I'm closer to my face than it looks like I am, because when you realize that like it is just out of frame of the webcam, like there's like a hand's length in between me and the project right now. So I think I'm closer. Posture check, there's a reason we don't have a posture check on this channel. If you want me to be in the frame, you're gonna have to deal with my posture. We do what we gotta do around here. I'm caught on something. What am I caught on? There we go. Oh, come on. Don't do it to me. I'm so close. Get in the freaking stitch, guy. Do you find it straining after a while? I find everything straining after a while. Is the thing. So regardless of the position, I feel like mixing it up is important for me. So like when I'm crocheting in my own time, I will do, you know, I'll do a little bit with my elbows on the table. I'll do a little bit like leaning back in my seat with them down at my sides. Sometimes I really have to mix it up and go sit in the bed so that I can like fully relax. Cause like whatever I do, the thing that I really have to watch out for the most is just that like I'll start tensing up my shoulders like crazy, and that just makes the whole system start to hurt. So, oh shit. I'm so freaking close. No, I'm so freaking close, but my thread is running away from me. Okay, I got it. I caught him. I only lost like 2 stitches. Okay, give me just a second here. I fear that I cannot take my eyes off of this thing. Oh my god, it's so close to being done. This is some fiddly bullshit if I've ever seen it. But it will not defeat me. Oh my god, look at him. He's so eeny. Working on the first round is confusing you? Okay, I get it, because it was also strange. So you just gotta understand that round 1, you're just working in a circle, right? So you've got your chain. The last 2 stitches on your chain are a stitch. And then I think you're doing an increase. And then you're just working across, right? And then you're going to go around the other side. And then you're going to work back this way. And then when you get back to here, you're going to go up on top of that first stitch because you're working in a spiral. Does that make more sense? The math doesn't work. It's probably because of the chain. The chain really threw me off. So if you need to add more to get the math to work, honestly, don't even fucking worry about it. Like, just add shit in there. It's not going to make a difference. No one will know. You will not be able to tell. Because I also kind of struggled with that. Just fudge it a little bit. So, let me see here. Okay, I need a needle, and then I need colors for giving this guy some features. How do I space the stitches correctly? So round one, half double crochet in third chain from the hook. So basically, or sorry, 2 half double crochets in the third chain from hook. So basically in that first stitch, you're gonna have 3 stitches because it's counting the chain as a stitch. Then you're gonna do 5 single crochets, that's like normal. Then 4 half double crochets in the last chain. Just think about all 4 of those double crochets being on top until you flip it, and then you're going to realize that 2 are on the top side and 2 are on the bottom side because they're going around that edge, right? So when you flip it, I think I did end up putting another single crochet into that stitch from the bottom. But however you end up doing it, it's fine. You're just working into the bottoms of those stitches then. It goes 3, 5, 4 on one and 5, 1 on the other. So what you're going to end up doing, because you end with a half double crochet. So on in your first stitch, you're going to end up with 4 half double crochets. You're going to have 5 on the top side. You're going to have 4 half double crochets on the last stitch, and then you're going to have 5 on the bottom side. Because you're putting another half double crochet into that first stitch when you get to the end. That's what you're doing. Yeah. Yeah, it helps if you think about the first and the last stitch being like think of it as like a barbells, right? So it's like a bar, and then it's got like a circle on either end, as opposed to like being just a flat line. So the circles on either end are holding 4 stitches, and then the top and bottom of the line gets those 5 stitches. Yeah, sometimes it can be hard to like translate that for sure if you're thinking about it in a different way. Okay, let me sew in this end really quick. I feel like once you unlock oval though, it's so handy. Like there's so many things that you can do with it. It is 11 p.m. Yeah, sometimes it's like the brain just does not want to cooperate. I'm gonna cut this a little bit because this is way longer than I need it to be. Busting out the mortar and pestle for this? give a little knot here. Once again, we're back to posture land so that I can make sure I'm in the camera. Just gonna knot that really quick. Make sure that's secure. And then we're gonna stab this little guy right in the dick. Sorry, little buddy. You're making Earl Grey cookies? Oh, hell yeah. That sounds so good. Alrighty, let's do our eyes. So the safety eyes of the face are supposed to be between rows 1 and 2. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I see. So they kind of lean into the fact that, like, that first round is a little bit wonky looking. I see. Well. See if I can make this look nice. Now, don't judge me. I cannot do a French knot to save my life, and I think that that would probably be the way to go here, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that look right. So I'm just going to do my best. Send the recipe in the Discord server. Everybody's about to make some cookies. Is your birthday this weekend? Oh my god, happy birthday, Curse-Grat. Hopefully I'll get to say it on the day, but if not... Discorf. Gonna run through the body to start, so to hide that tail a little bit. And then we're kind of aiming for the top corner. I think I'm just gonna kind of do like a cross-stitch style. So cute already. Gonna pop off. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good rest of your day. I love getting complimented on being so chill after having a whole religious discussion in the middle of stream. I feel like it was pretty chill for a religious discussion though, to be fair. Okay, we're gonna do crossways here. Ooh, should I though? Or should I just do it like that? I actually think that looks pretty good. What was it about? I don't even know. How would y'all characterize that conversation? Just sort of talking about like... basically like... being an atheist should not be a big deal to anyone, I guess. Yeah. Hypocrisy in religion. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Another pattern question. Yes. It doesn't say if it's spiral. It is spiral. It is for sure spiral. I know it doesn't say, but I'm pretty sure. Where does round 2 start? Put it into the top of that chain 2. Yeah. You would have had opinions? That is totally fine. I'm sure it will come up again or something like it. It's not like that's an uncommon occurrence in here, to be honest. I don't even remember how we got onto that topic. Or like why we were talking about this. Sometimes I talk about things and then I feel like I black out for a second. Right. Oh, I think we started talking about it because of was it because you mentioned the Samaritans and not being sure if you wanted to go to that organization? Jess sent you the most epic Stardew pick is your snap streak. Oh yeah, they're playing with their friend Pepper right now. No, that was after? I don't know how that conversation got started. Okay, we have an eye. It is so incredibly perfect. Let's do another one. You learned that there is a church with a renewed function? Yeah. There were definitely positives as part of that conversation. It wasn't all bad. I really don't think any of it was bad, but it wasn't all critical. Maybe that's a better way to phrase it. Now to give him emo bangs? Oh, fuck. Wait, that's such a good idea. Why do I feel like I have to make, like, a bunch of these now? We have to make, like, a disabled leggy frog with 3 legs. We need to make an emo leggy frog. What have y'all unleashed in me? Stardew NPCs as frogs? Okay, real question. For the Ginger Island Marathon, there's gonna be more giveaways. How do y'all feel about Microcrochet leggy frogs as giveaway prizes? With hats? There could definitely be different varieties. Set the max number to 50? 50 leggy frogs? Definitely not that many. Don't mind me. I see. You were thinking channel points. Made with the scraps from the map? I don't think I could do that. I don't think those pieces are long enough. That sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, I would probably want to do like 3 leggy frogs. Stuff with scraps from the map? I could do that. Could do that. I have been saving the scraps from the map because of I want to make a different kind of bracelet with them. But a little bit could go into stuffing the frogs for sure. Okay, come on. Okay, he's got 2 eyes. I think I'm just gonna go straight through here and do the mouth. They have the mouth like right here. I kind of want to do like a little triangle mouth. Yeah. Little happy mouth. Go over that one more time. Make it a little bit more bold. Water time and a stretch break. Thank you, Shy. We'll just hold that right there for a second. He's so cute. Maybe at least have a little snack before bed. Not spear him in the arm. Okay. And then come out down here, back through the dick. I'm gonna fucking cry. Let's give him some little cheeks. Not that kind of cheeks. What color do we like for this? Which pink? I think that could be a good one. Maybe a little warmer. Or pale. Actually, I think the pale might be nice for contrast. Cheeked up frog. Should do a cheeked up leggy frog. And a buff one? Giveaway cheeked up frog? Hell yeah. All 3 chapters and the epilogue are complete. New AO3 post inevitable as soon as you can format it. Hell yeah, good job, birds. I'll get you checked off in just a second. Okay, blushy number 1. You can finally sleep. Yes, get some sleep. Have we named Borg? We have not. Do we have name suggestions? Okay, come on now. Get the arm out of there. Green bean? Oh my goodness. I do kind of like green bean. Just 7. Essential that it spelled green bean. Oh wait, shit. That cheek did not come out as good as the other one. It's too small. Hold please. Too small cheek. Must fix. Try again. That's better. Hee. If you made one in worsted yarn, you could put a hair clip in it and turn it into a clicker fidget. I do have clickers. Or, hair clips, I mean. He is done! He is so done and so laggy. Look at him. Okay, you guys. I'm kind of hooked on this micro crochet thing. This is kind of great. Butterfly hair clips make a great placement marker. He's so tiny. He is fingertip sized. He's been born. He can wrap his tiny arms around your finger. Oh my god. He can't. He can't even. Like, he can barely... It would have to be like my pinky, I think. Sew his little hands together and make him a pinky ring. He can hold your hook. Oh my goodness. Pinky ring. That's true, he could hold onto my hook. This is the kind of purity this channel needed with the ever-looming presence of Jack Good. Wow. Hi, Fairy Dust. How are you doing? It's going good. I just finished this little guy. Oh my goodness. I kind of want to put him on my mic. Hang on. I'll let y'all see. Like if he was just up there all the time, right? Just noticing all the frogs in the background. Hey, y'all, by the way, I really like frogs, in case you were wondering. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up there, so I have to add to my collection, you know? Ugh. Okay. Fix camera. Yeah, I think he's gonna have to live up here so I can see him all the time. You ever come to England, I'll make and gift you frogs. If I ever have money. Can I send you my frog pattern? I would love that. I love frogs. Call me a MILF, cause man, I love frogs. Okay, I suppose I can... Well, I say that. I'm like, I could hold on to the scrap for making more little frogs, but also like... I'm just gonna put them in the scrap bag. I will birth frogs to gift Jack. I appreciate it. Please, please, send me all the frogs. We'll happily take more frogs. Okay, let's see. It's 6:40. Do y'all want to do a granny square really quick? A full-sized one, not a little one. We'll probably go over time a little bit, but that's okay. Gotta hop off desktop now? Oh yeah, let me get your goal checked off. Well done, birds. Is it present mic time? Alas, we do not have time for a jumbo today, but we do have some standard size ones that we need to work on that are the remaining black cat squares. Been so nice hanging out. Yeah, been great to have you. I'm glad you got your fic done. Let's put them oops, sorry everyone. Let's put this back up here where it goes. Just know that the okay, so I'll make a poll so we can name the little guy. So we've got Geen Bean, Giuseppe. Anybody else? Anybody else have a name idea? Jeremy, Frog Bastion, and Jeremiah. That is all we have room for in this poll. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Okay. Get to voting. I'll put him here for inspiration while I work on the Granny's Grace. So little! He's so little! Oh my god! Only one flower petal tall. This song always reminds you of Raise Your Voice. Oh, I can start a poll on YouTube as well, so let me see here. If you are on YouTube, you can also vote. Wait, was it Geen Bean? Giuseppe, Jeremy, Frog Bastion, and Jeremiah. Oh, well, I can only do 4 options over here, so it's going to be either Jeremy or Jeremiah. We'll find out. Hey, and if you're on Twitch, don't you go over to YouTube. Don't you go over there. You cannot vote twice. You're on row 3, but you can really see where the eyes will go. That's good. That's a good thing. I didn't think about it until you said it. I gotta head off your conniving behaviors. You never know. You never know. Alright. Our next granny square on the list is... Oh wait! Flying Fox is here! That's perfect because Flying Fox is next. Wait. No, I already did this, didn't I? No, this is a different one. Right, Flying Fox did the non-binary square and the ace square. Okay, it is. We're doing Flying Fox's square. Yes, you're finally here at the right time. I actually did your other square already, but I wanted to wait and see if we could catch you. So, yes. Black, mist, white, and purple. Perfect. I didn't hear anything you said about voting. Uh-huh. Got a dip from the mobile stream now too? Yes. I will let y'all know. I will post a picture of the little baby once he has his name. Stuck between Bean Bean and Giuseppe? I know, it's a hard choice. It's a hard choice. Can you hold the baby next to your face? Hang on. Let me go big. Me and baby. This is my child that I birthed. Let me get close for y'all. Smaller than a kiss. I was literally just thinking about it, like... Okay. I don't think I could get that through there right now, but can you imagine if he was, like, hanging on? Piece of gum core, indeed. My little cowboy. You need the bug kisser device? You're so right. You know what'd be great? Making a glasses chain and having it hanging off of the glasses chain. Like about, like, dangling down here. Yeah? You can go in the headphones somewhere? That's a good point. Maybe, like, glue him up top. Vote closed. What do we got here? Geen Bean is the winner. Hang on, let me check YouTube. We have one vote on YouTube and it's Geen Bean. I'm gonna end the poll. I think that's pretty conclusive. His name is Geen Bean. Incredible. Well done, everyone. This whole stream, love the way you think. Well, thank you. Couldn't have done it without y'all. Yeah, trying out microcrochet was one of the rewards from the subathon that I did while I was finishing up the Stardew Valley map. So, definitely glad that I had that as my excuse to try it. Don't lose it, I know. I'm just putting him up there so y'all can still see him. So that Geen Bean is still a part of the stream. But he will live his life in a safer place. For sure. I do think that I want to put him on my mic still, because then I can see him all the time. You know, I really thought that I was going to be immune to the leggy frog. I was like, he's cute, but I don't feel like I need to make him, and now I'm fucking eating my words. I'm about to be a leggy frog bitch. A lot of viral Ami patterns do that. Yeah. You think I'm not gonna get sucked in, and then you're like, fuck, it's viral for a reason, isn't it? You like frogs? Mistake number one. I know. I should have known better. I should have known better. But see, that's the thing I like about frogs, is normally that they're like, they're so round, you know? Like when a frog is like, you know, he's like, he's like, ooh, and he's got the little, and he's just, you know? Oh, frogs. So I was like, well, the leggy frog, he doesn't really have that same appeal, but he's got his own thing going on, and it's very good. It's very good. Like, look at this. This is what I got. Orb. Okay? He's perfect. They're slimy. They're not even. They do make great sounds, though. He's a frog on Ozempic. You're gonna love Bert. Who's Bert? He's just a baby. It's true. Well, when you make him tiny like that, yeah. Thanks for whatever it was that you just clipped, Kiri. Thanks for calling out whatever it was the fuck that I did. Jack loves frogs. I appreciate it. Everyone must know. Might end up with a rainbow of leggy frogs. Bert is looking in your Discord DMs. Oh, hang on. I'm excited. Wait, I want to go see Bert. Oh, the frog pattern. Yes. Okay, hang on. Let me look at it. Let me look at it. Okay, it's a baby. With the little bobble feet. Okay, thank you so much for sending this to me. He's so cute. Okay, I feel like he goes really well with, the cat that I made, too. Guys. Okay. So at some point in the future, because I made this as part of the Crochet Challenges stream. Somebody sent me this pattern, and then Jess read the pattern to me without me knowing what I was making. And so that was fun because Jess doesn't know how to read crochet patterns, but we figured it out together. So in the future, I'm going to make another one of these, but I'm going to make it really long. So I should make Bert, but then also, what do we feel about like a really long Bert, right? Like the long Furbies. I feel like he's perfect for that because he's such a similar shape and construction. Also, the skull was not part of the pattern. I added that on because it fits so perfectly. You have a note about making him tall? It must be done. What's a Bert? Hang on, I'll show y'all. Let me put this in the other tab so you can see. This is Bert. This is Flying Fox's pattern that they just sent to me. Isn't he cute? Yes. So I feel like regular Bert and then tall Bert, I feel like. Like fucking body pillow Bert. Is there somewhere in Discord I can drop it for everyone in the stream? Yes. So if you go to, I think the best place to put it, is it a free pattern or is it a paid pattern? You're feeling generous today? Oh, you just want to drop the link? If you're gonna drop it for free, then you can go into Fiber Arts resources, paid, but that's so sweet, Playing Fox. And also, definitely get your bag. Like, you do not have to do that, but that's very sweet of you to offer. Either way, I'll let you know both places. In Fiber Arts resources, there is a free pattern library, so anything free can go in there. And then, there also is, plugs. I would say it would be the next best place to put it if you want to link the paid pattern as well. So there's a channel that is just plugs if you want to link the paid pattern. But if you want to drop anything free, that can go under the Fiber Arts Resources Forum, and I can tag you. Oh, you found it. Perfect. Thank you so much for that. That's so sweet of you to offer that. But feel free to also link it in the plugs in case somebody wants to support you by purchasing it. Just saying. How did micro crochet go? Odd. Meet Keen Bean. His name is Geen Bean, the people have spoken. Yes. Make him 100 meters tall. Okay, well, he does need to fit in my house. Yeah, this stream has been a fucking triumph. Can I even finish making this square? No, we can only talk about frogs. I definitely feel like, what am I doing? Because why haven't I crocheted frogs yet? You added the eyes? Do you have a picture of the finished product yet? Finished your goal? Well done, Cozy. Got the beat on the thread. Hey, the first step. I bet that is a huge pain in the ass, isn't it? Oh, and Zephyr started a leggy frog, so we can cross that off. He definitely started it. If you'd like to see a real frog the same size as Geen Bean, I sent one inside chat. Ah! Oh my god. He really is. He really is just like Geen Bean. Oh my god, I love frogs. Oh god, I'm gonna fucking cry. The eyes got a bit stuck. Uh-oh. Oh, right. You're doing You're doing the eyes at the point that you're supposed to do the eyes, so you're not done yet. I was like, oh, I did the eyes after I was finished, but I see. I know, I want to hug every frog. That's okay. I'm about to pop the fuck off with making ACEO designs, and there's definitely going to be frogs. So that will be my outlet. Found a bag of 6mm eyes and got excited. Hell yeah. Well, the thing is, I think that you're actually doing the eyes when you're supposed to do the eyes. I did my eyes at the end because I didn't have safety eyes to attach. I was sewing them on, so. Pumpkin Cat, hello, welcome in. Meet Geen Bean. This is what I did today. Well, now I have to get a magnifier because I'm going to be doing more micro crochet for sure. Okay, but also... micro crochet leggy frog bracelet. Like imagine a bunch of these and they all join hands and feet. Right? All the way around. Yeah. Or even, they could link arms. Like I could sew the little hands down as I go. So that they have, like, elbows out like this. And then they link elbows. So there's less dead space, and it's a little bit stronger. Or just give one of them with really long arms. Oh my god. That would also be cute. I feel like I would need to give him a little bit more support if I did that, but... no, that's so cute. Okay, yeah, no, I'm collecting ideas for the next subathon. It's gonna be at the beginning of September. I don't have the exact day yet that we're starting, but it'll run for a week at the beginning of September, because that's when September is on Twitch, so y'all will be able to get discounts on subs and stuff. So my plan is to do the Ginger Island Marathon, which will be our subathon, at the beginning of September, and then start the Pokemon Tapestry towards the end of September. Can I do the fic? Like, you want me to read your fic for the subathon as one of the rewards? Is that what you're saying? Yeah? Okay. We can do that. Wouldn't it work to film with phone but zoom in really far like those new phones can, and then you can see it on your screen so no need to hunch over? I suppose. I feel like the image quality is not super great. Like, it's kind of, when it's zoomed in like that, it's kind of gets grainy. So I think I might just rather have like a physical magnifier. And then that might be a little bit better image quality for y'all even than zooming in with my phone. You started a tradition now? I know. I could try different things though. And then like, the magnifier will be nice too, because I feel like I'm gonna want to do some stuff in my own time even, not even just exclusively for stream. So that way I don't have to have my phone going for that. I don't have to be looking at a screen for that. Like, I think if I was only going to be doing this every once in a while for stream, I wouldn't necessarily worry about it. But like, no, I think that we have unlocked a sickness in me and I want to do this all the time. Water time. Thank you, Rinstarian. You're one of the reasons Mr. Goose is going to get a tapestry at some point. Let's fucking go. What are you going to do for Mr. Goose? I'm assuming Mr. Goose is a person who is receiving a tapestry and not that you are going to make a tapestry of something named Mr. Goose. Both could also be true, and that would be great. More Goose tapestries. How are you doing, Silly Goose? Pumpkin Cat with a 10 stream streak. Well done. The map of Mario Thousand Year Door. Mr. Goose is also known as husband. I had a feeling that that was the case, but you know, I mean, you just never know. Lots of people have Portuguese, you know, so. Paper Mario. I was like, I wonder what that is. Thousand Year Door. No, that sounds super cool. Do you have an image at this point? Like, do you have like something that you can easily use as a pattern? There are so many colors. I bet. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, so here. You do? Excellent. Okay. Where's the... Where did the first stitch go? Can't even get into it. Oh, I already did it. That's why. I'm so dumb. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Y'all ever just not even look at the thing that you're making as you're making it? Because that's what I just did. Do you think it will look bad that I put the eyes on round 1 instead of between 1 and 2? I thought it would look good, but now I'm worried. I could see them being a little bit high, but I mean, I think he's probably going to look good no matter what, because he's a little derpy guy. Yeah, I say just go with it. Oh, no worries at all, Odd. It's not like it's that much of a commitment either if it turns out, like, imperfect and you want to make another one, you know? Like, he's a pretty small little guy, and you can make another one quickly. Embrace trying things just to see how they look, you know? You were told to get food, but you're nowhere near hungry? That's okay, too. It's a, maybe a circumstance of just have a nice big breakfast or something. Yeah, if you're too eepy, Kiri, get some sleep. Okay, well, how are we feeling for tomorrow? Do we want to make something else micro tomorrow? Should I do the Junimo? Or even another leggy guy? What do we think? Or, yeah? The Junimo? Okay. Yeah, I was like, you know, thinking originally, I was like, maybe we'll have time to do 2 micro crochet things today. I had a feeling that it was gonna take a deceptively long time. Then back to Frog Army. Yes. It's his birthday? Oh, that's so sweet. I'm sure he'll be very excited. Macro is next week. Macro is next week. You made him cinnamon rolls? That's so sweet. And then you also get to eat some, right? Yeah, it's so nice when your partner has a birthday, because then you, it's kind of like you also get to have a birthday. You made 14 of them? Fuck yeah. Leggy Frog is faster once you figured out how the pattern works. Yeah, I think that's definitely probably true. Honestly, probably faster once you figured out how microcrochet works in my case. No, I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. How did I lose? Well, okay. Very strange. This was missing something. Huh. Just gonna add. Fine. Don't think that you'll be able to tell. Okay. When the swirl ain't swirling, I know. It's like, what the fuck did I do? Just got home relaxing for a bit. Welcome in, AJ. How are you doing? What are we congratulating? You're cancer-free, Silly Goose? That's incredible. I'm so happy to hear that. Congratulations. God, that must feel fucking good. That must feel really good. It's been a rough year and a half. Super thankful for Mr. Goose. That's so wonderful that you had nice support getting through that. Yeah, that's... Oof, God, I cannot imagine. I just cannot imagine. That takes a lot of strength to get through, I know. I hope that you feel better now too. I know that sometimes getting to a point where you're cancer free can be really hard on you, so hopefully you're feeling good. Or at least starting to feel better. It's been a massive weight off your shoulders. I bet, like, gosh. You know, obviously there's the physical aspect of that, but emotionally as well. That's got to be a lot to deal with. But I'm so happy to hear that. Definitely, definitely deserve to have some of Mr. Goose's cinnamon rolls. Okay, We got it. We got it, you guys. Don't even worry. You can stop worrying now, because I got it. You got a puppy out of it? You know what? Who cares, right? It was all worth that. I'm just kidding. She made the last part easier. I bet. I bet. God, it's so nice having sweet little animal, for sure. I know my cats make me feel better, even if they do step on me. Jess said I'm being stepped on currently. Are you being bullied? What is she doing to you? You don't know? Isn't a puppy tough though? It poops everywhere? She's in the pet channel? Okay, I gotta go see. I'm assuming that's where Mr. Goose comes in, right? Oh, what a beautiful baby. Yeah, she's a bigger puppy. Yeah. Oh my goodness, she's lovely. What a sweet girl. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. What a, just the happiest little face you've ever seen. You had her potty trained in 2 months. Okay, and she's so smart. Golden Retriever and Bernese Mountain Dog, she looks exactly like it too. Like, I can totally see both of those things in her face. Her birthday is next month. Oh my gosh. Okay, sounds like you get to make cinnamon rolls again for her birthday, is what I'm hearing. And then also like some puppy cinnamon rolls for her. The back leg is killing you. Are you you mean right here? Or in real life? Is this positive or negative? Are we dying in a good way or a bad way? Oh, you're gonna get some recipes? Excellent. Oh, the puppy pick. Wait, I didn't even notice the back legs. Hold on. What's going on with the back legs? Oh. Oh, I see. We've got a full-on sploot going on, don't we? Puppies are so funny. Splooting while sitting up? Yeah. That is so cute. I didn't even notice that. I was like, what do you mean? That's a perfectly normal way to sit. She's talented. Yes. Yeah, sploot is when dogs lay down and then they have their legs like out to the side. You see, or like straight back, sometimes that gets called a sploot too. You see corgis do it a lot. She also loves croissants. I mean, she loves them, but she looks like she's taking it from your hand so gently. Very well behaved. Me getting so caught up thinking about dogs that I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Stream is still going? Yeah, I'm making a granny square really quick before we end. I have to take advantage of Flying Fox being here. Love when greyhounds attempt to sit, just folding up like an umbrella, huh? I love Geen Bean, me too. What a worthwhile experiment. And then we're getting close to getting through the last of the redeems from the subathon. I'll quickly do the square I usually have to frog and redo in places. Look, I'm getting really good at this one, okay? I would be fine if I wasn't reading chat. I'm almost done, okay? I am gonna blame chat. Y'all are not innocent. Don't act like you're innocent. What's it called when dogs chill with their front legs folded over each other? Like this? I call that proper paws. Carmilla does that a lot. We call it tax evasion. Okay. See, I'm already on the last round. I'm flying through this one. I also think the gray, black, and white in particular are so nice together. We could do a grayscale square, because we have, we have another gray. So black, dark gray, light gray, and then white. That's fun. W ace flag indeed. As I pull out some stitches. One, two. Okay, I only pulled out one here. That's fine. Good night, Daemu. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck getting up in 4 hours. First leggy done, let's go. Why does Discord lie and say your pattern dispatches from the US? Strange. You have 1,000 bits left over from doing the big squares? Maybe you already had some bits in there and you didn't realize. Or maybe it gave you like bonus. Like sometimes if you purchase like a bunch at once, it'll give you a bonus. Emerald Moonstar, welcome in. How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you up to? Also doing some crochet? Awesome. What were you working on? I'm just wrapping up here with a little granny square. This is part of our community project. You can find out more about that by doing !colors, but basically you can use channel points to pick out the colors for a square, and then it gets joined to the community Afghan that we're going to be making eventually. First time doing granny squares for a baby blanket. That's awesome. I love a granny square, as you can see. And then earlier in the stream, I tried micro crochet for the first time. Look at the baby. His name is Geen Bean. Thank you so much for giving that shout out to Emerald Moon. Just looked at your Fork's face and it's such a little guy. See, it all worked out. How could you not love him? You know he's gonna be perfect no matter what. Yeah, I fear that I have awoken something within me. Need 1,000 of them stat, yes. Zephyr and I going on the same adventure right now. Do you weave in your ends as you go? Depends. I'm not doing that for these granny squares, which is probably not the best idea that I've ever had, but it's fine. Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't, basically. I can be fine either way, basically. You have not been, you will pay for that? Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things that, like, if you're prepared to just, like, sit down and do the task, I don't know. I feel like some people make such a big deal about it, and it's like, it's my project. Like, I can do it however I want to, and it doesn't matter, you know? So it really just depends. All right, we've got it all done. Here's our ace flag square for Flying Fox, and that brings our total up to 38. Yeah, I had to listen to so many people's opinions about weaving in ends when I was working on the Stardew Valley map, and it was like, okay guys, that's fine. Guess what? You can do that on your project. I don't have to do that. I can do it this way, and that's okay. Oh my gosh, do you guys think Geen Bean is ace? Is this what we should be taking away from this? It's a sign. I agree. Not weaving as you go on the Rapunzel blanket, but you have been messing with a few to see how you'll weave them? Absolutely. Generally, I will weave as I go. If it's something really simple. So like I have a cardigan that I made recently, and I was crocheting over the ends as I went because it was all one color. So at the end of it, I only had like 2 ends to weave in. And it was completely no sew, and that was great. It's great to do stuff like that every once in a while, and then sometimes, what is the deciding factor for me is it going to be disruptive to me crocheting if I weave in the ends as I go? Because if I can incorporate the ends into the project and it's not going to feel like I have to stop what I'm doing and switch gears, then sure, like let's take care of it right now. But yeah, with color changes especially, sometimes you have to basically stop crocheting in order to take care of the ends. That's the point where I don't do it, especially if I'm working with something like this where it's really gonna matter how I weave in the ends. Like if I just crocheted over them, like for this one I really can't do it anyway because like I would just have to weave in at the end. I can't crochet over them as I go because this would be super chunky, right? But also a lot of times for color changes, if you like do it as you go, sometimes it'll show through. And so if you wait until like you're done, then you can control where things go better. But yeah, task switching is evil. That's the ticket for sure. I don't want to task switch, and that's totally valid. And I am 100% okay with the consequences of that. I don't even consider that consequences. I would consider task switching a consequence. So the implications, I'm okay with the implications, like that's fine. Bottom line, the only wrong way to crochet is if your stitches come undone. Then you probably are not actually making a crochet stitch. Other than that, do whatever the fuck you want. There is no wrong way to crochet. If your stitches are holding, you're doing it right. The end. With that said, that's stream, y'all. I'm actually over time, so thank you so much for popping in to join us at the end here, Emerald Moon. I am going to find us somebody to raid really quick. So you know, I'll take you to somebody else. How about that? We'll keep it going. We'll keep the love going. So I will be back tomorrow at the same time. And we are gonna do more micro crochet, I believe. So let me see who's online right now. All right, we got Ketchup John Mustard in the art category. They're just doing a short stream, but if you haven't seen their stuff before, very cool artist. So we'll keep it going with the crafting vibes, and I'll send y'all over there. Y'all have a great rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow. If you would like to participate in the raid, by the way, you can do so by typing Evil Raid, accompanied with your evilest emotes, whatever is available to you. Bye, everyone.